A good start. I already forgot a crucial component. Where there. Wait, I forgot another crucial component. That's the wrong back slot. Okay, this time for sure. Got to recharge prayer. Oops. Yeah, I have two. I wasn't gonna go until I have like 10. That would probably last me my whole lifetime, and I won't have to think about it. Why? Why did it change? Oh, I forgot, because I have the, You didn't see nothing. I'm not a robot. I didn't accidentally factory reset myself. Okay, nobody was actually watching. We'll change this to Ferox Enclave. You get the bottle opening and closing ASMR. Sometimes the dodgy necklaces just don't work. Yeah, I have 2. I'm probably gonna go until I have 10. I don't think so. Yeah. I don't know. I just figure like 10 is going to be enough for my long-term purposes. It's just another thing to cross off the list. And is something like 70 hours worth of straight combat, so... No. You think I've... You think I've touched those things? What the heck's a BF? I mean, I'm green logging, so I will inevitably use every Blood Fury I get, probably. You actually still doing it? It's not worth it for you, I agree. You can't even bank most of the stuff. Yeah, I mean, you may as well. It just makes it faster. I mean, it's just a function of how long you're going to do it. If like you're going to do it a long time, then the time save is worth it. Like, I'm assuming you're not going to go out of your way to get planks and nails, so you don't need the hammer. And I'm also assuming you're not going to go out of your way to get Vyre ashes, so you don't need the neck. Oops. Getting pinged. I'm not gonna do all of the pickpocketing in one go, obviously. I'm at least going until I get a second drop. And I'll probably leave it for a bit. Just do it whenever I'm feeling bored. I'll end up using them all with my scythe when I get my scythe. 2024. I mean, I've seen Zaina using scythe on Cerberus. Zaina went through a blood fury like it was nothing. Like, that was in less than, like, it was like a quarter of a stream or something. No, Zaina did service with Blood Fury once. I should. No. Oh. I mean, it's like when I think of like the cost to acquire something, right? I don't measure it in just time. Like, the cost to acquire this blood shard isn't that big because it's an easy thing to do. Like, sure, it takes time, but like this isn't that hard. Oh no, we got the two types of nerds talking about things. We got the UIM PVM nerd and the bronze man main PVM nerd. No, I'm just memeing. He's not actually a bronze man. May as well be one though. Penguin's a UIM, he's not a green helm. I think it's a fine way to play, but also, yeah, why didn't you just play Iron? I guess you probably made your account before Iron was a thing. I don't remember if you ever said when you made your account. I mean, like, the only reason to do Iron is, like, to self-check, right? Because it's like, functionally, there's nothing different between the Iron game mode and the old way people used to do Iron and Ultimate Iron Man, right? It's just it's just self-checking. I mean, the point is never to I mean, if you're playing Iron to prove something to someone else, you're doing it wrong. That is like one of the only things I'll say, like, playing wrong is like, if you're playing Iron for clout from other people, you're playing for the wrong reasons. But you wouldn't make an Iron account just because you have to do agility again. Agility's not as bad as you think it is. Oh, I'm getting pinged again? Why am I getting pinged so much? That's how it goes, though, I guess. Stop calling it a main, Penguin. We know your UIM's your actual main. I hate that people just call normal accounts mains, because that's not what main means. Your UIM is clearly your main. Yeah, it's just a pet peeve, like... It's like, the normal account is not my main. Yeah, it's your bank alt. Your what all it's good for. Although I am going to have to level up the quote main because I don't want to lose my teacher's golden star. So, I mean, your third attempt? I don't know. It depends on how much effort you're willing to put in, because I don't use tile markers, and I didn't watch guides, and I think I could, like, reliably loot the 5th floor in, like, my 5th attempt, but that's just because, like, on my first attempt, I went through, and instead of trying to, like, play, I just watched every trap and then memorized what they did. I think, I don't like the tile markers, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like using tile markers. All of the traps in there are dynamic if you memorize how they function. Especially, like, if there's another person playing, the tile markers will just mess you up. Of course Penguin has true tile on. It'd be funny if he didn't, though. once you can clear the full thing, I would skip loot on floors 1 through 3. Except maybe the grapple one on floor 3. I think the grapple... So the reason I say don't skip the grapple on floor 3 is because no, I'm saying do it. I'm saying don't skip the floor or the grapple on floor 3 because one of the grapples on floor 3, if you use it, it causes a good timing. Like if you click it the moment you start floor 3 and no one has gone in ahead of you, you just go straight to it, do it, and like you don't even have to think. But obviously if someone's entered the floor ahead of you, that doesn't work with most... It's the same with most timings. I would say that the golden rule is if you are able to clear floor 5, the final chest is always more valuable than any other chest, so I guess it's like you want to skip early chests rather than late chests. So if you notice your personal time like you're kind of tight, then skip floor 3 chests. But if you can fit them in, you want to loot like as many chests as possible. I think the only chests like you never want to loot are the floor 1 chests. Also, I'm sure you can see what I meant about the ring now. No, you never need to buy tokens ever. Once you learn how to do it, the only time you would ever use a token is if like you are doing a run like really poorly. Just buy the bags. Like I'm sure you have a use for the seeds and stuff, so I mean, I don't know, maybe you don't. Yeah, you have to buy one for each. I don't think it's worth... I'm to be honest, I don't think it's worth the inventory slot. Once you're good, it's like... I think I've only timed out like twice. Like ever. Like after learning floor 5. Cone bolts. Whoa, that's actually 10k at a bank. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Sometimes I just forget. I'm actually surprised you've like committed to this thing. It's like I seriously don't think it's worth it for you. I don't think it's worth it. Actually, I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention to what you were dropping, but like I think you were dropping like Ranars and stuff, weren't you? Like dropping like half the to getting the getting the lockpicks. Yeah, I enabled them. I'll see it. I'm not gonna like it. What is this? Nice, nice. One inventory slot. You can, you also don't need the stamps once you're doing, once you're doing it perfectly, you don't need the stamps. Actually, wait. That depends on your weight. I'm assuming you're negative weight. But I'm under the assumption you're negative weight. Okay, good enough. You don't need stamps if you... So if you do things perfectly, you can go to the end of floor 3 without stopping at any of the energy obelisks. You recover at end of floor 3, you recover at the end of floor 4, and as long as you don't make any mistakes, you should be good. Obviously, this only works if you don't make mistakes, because if you make a mistake, you get teleported back and you have to spend more run energy. But... that's another inventory slot. I will say though, like, it's gonna be personal preference, because if you do mess up and you're doing that, or say you forget to recover at the end of floor 4, then you're just screwed. So, pick your poison. Like, if you're doing that and you forget to recover at the end of floor 3 or 4, you're just screwed. That's probably the most punishing one to miss, too. Are you keeping all of the sand fuse? It's actually a decent source of sand fuse. I think I ended up with like 260 or 270 of them. I've used some, but I'm not even 99 yet. Yeah, I think it's sand fuse into the wildy. Is that before they made it easier? It's so much more chill now. Ardio slash Callisto. From what I've seen, the diary doesn't stop the bots. I don't know. I don't know why they thought it would stop the bots. Yeah, I don't know why they thought it would stop the bots, because the bots are just gonna have like they're just gonna bot the diary. Like, in my experience, trying to find a room for the wildy bosses has not changed at all. I was like kind of optimistic that it would change, but it still feels the same. Although Dumb Child was telling me that there's this this guy with a grudge who's hunting UIMs like you on the high-risk worlds. So I suppose it's a double-edged sword. The UIM hunters. Sus? He's just waiting for the perfect time to strike? The ultimate betrayal? I forgot to turn my prayer on. Oopsie. Not that it does that much. Gives me like probably like an extra minute of time. It's full. I'll deposit it on the next trip. You get so many rubies from this. Kind of crazy. All the EXP. These things. I am going to Elf Thief, but not for the crystal shards, because you know I'm going to be stuck in the red prison. I don't need to Elf Thief for the shards. But I am going to Elf Thief for the teleport crystal. Bold of you to assume I'm going to get going to get both and potentially Blade of Saildor on rate. Bold of you to assume I'm not gonna be stuck at CG. No, I haven't done any. But like, if I'm gonna do CG, I'm gonna be there until you know, I'm gonna be there for a while. So I'll probably end up with enough shards. Well, I don't need to do it yet. That comes later. Memes aside, I don't care about PVM contents. Just I don't. It's on the list and it's not near the top of the list. No, they're just buffs. They don't give HP, unfortunately. Yeah, they're debuffs. They give attack, strength, and remove magic and prayer. I don't think any god would smile on you for drinking human blood. Even Zamorak's gonna kind of be like, that's kind of messed up, dude. Yeah, because he's gonna be like, you're not a vampire, stop LARPing. It's gonna make him cringe. I don't know. They're not LARPing as vampires, they're LARPing as cultists. It depends on the type of cultist. Yeah, the plastic ones. You only need Book of the Dead for thralls. Is lazy a noob? Huh? No, only thralls. Dang, you've been playing the game wrong the whole time. I'm sorry for your loss. I mean, if you were wielding it in your offhand, technically you didn't lose anything. Since you don't really need to wield anything in your offhand to thieve. Yeah, but as you can see here, I die before my prayer runs out, so it really doesn't matter. Unless you're drinking Sarah Brews, you're gonna die before you run out of prayer using it on fucking... I can't say that word! On Rapid Heal. What else does it do? It's like a weird strength boost, right? Or something. I remember looking at Zamorak Brew like once. So even worse. Good night, lazy. I already told him. Am I ever having fun, Aether? As one who has done the Vyre thieving, do you think it's possible to have fun thieving Vyres? What the heck? You're insane. I think thieving where you can still be stunned is awful. It feels really bad. It feels really bad to get stunned while thieving. It would be much more tolerable if it was just like the time to get the item were like changed. You didn't get stunned and you still took damage, but you just didn't get stunned. I don't just getting stunned feels bad. Loss of control in video games feels bad. Perhaps. What do you think you're doing? There are worse ways to work towards 200 mil thieving. How much XP per hour is this? Okay, it's not bad. I'm concerned that you said you thought of it in your head, because it implies you can think of things elsewhere. Is there something you're not telling us, Penguin? Well, 50 rune crafting, of course. Actually, I'll probably do fire making, wood cutting first. I don't know, it just depends on what I'm doing in general, I guess, on all of the accounts. Because I'm gonna buy some rune armor before doing the body golems. I think if I have full rune, should be able to sustain it, like, not die. But we'll see. Surprisingly, the body golems do slash damage. I thought it was weird. They like slam you with their fists. But after I get out of free to play, probably gonna plant the group iron in Nightmare Zone again, and then just have a week where I try to get as many quests done on the UIM as possible. I think it's just rune crafting, wood cutting, fire making now. Oh, for the... I mean, the only reason I'm doing Nightmare Zone is just because I don't have to pay attention at all. And like, if I just stop looking and die, there's no consequence or anything. It's like, there's no supply cost, no consequence. I guess there's no consequence if I die at Vyres, it's just kind of annoying. So I'm not gonna be equipped with anything that death's gonna make me pay for, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, in all honesty, I have so many extra Slayer points, I probably should just get the Vyre tasks and do that, because, like, what's the odds of getting one from the Mauritania Slayer Master? It's probably pretty high. I'm sitting on, like... I mean, yeah, from Mauritania, not from, like, someone else. Because I could just skip on Mauritania. Wait, were you not at the computer? Wait, you were at the computer? Like you almost did with the planks that one time. It seems to be a recurring thing. Why were the planks hidden? I see. I'm surprised the value, like, the value things don't override that by default. Like if it's over your, like, established drop threshold or whatever. But also the primary reason I would skip to a Vyre task is because I hate Slayer. So if I'm gonna do that, I want to get Slayer EXP out of it because I hate Slayer that much. God, I hate Slayer. Slayer's the worst skill in the game. No, I just don't like Slayer conceptually. It's not even about the stats. It's not even about, like, getting a good monster. It's like, I don't want to be told to go do this monster. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't want a Turiel skip. I don't want to have to get points to pay for skips. Like, you know it's a good system when players are begging you for more block slots. Please, Jagex. We love Slayer. Please, give us more block slots. You know, I actually realized the use of storing tasks, but it's such a niche thing that, like, it's when I got the Dagonoth task, I was like, oh, I could store this to do it with Ayumu. And I was thinking, like, oh, if I get a Dagonoth task again, I can store it to do it with the... I could store it to do with Ayumu, but it's like, do I really want to pay 1,000 points to unlock the ability to pay to do that? I don't know. Because it's not unlocking the ability to do it, it's unlocking the privilege to pay to do it. Let's not mince words here. Oh, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Man, but you know they ain't designing these systems with UIMs in mind, so it's like, that's just a happy accident. If anything's convenient for a UIM, it's just it's either one of those polls that people cry about, or it's just an accident. You better pray I never work at Jagex. Remove all storage types for UIM. I'm running for office. You know, Uther, if you don't like it now, you're not gonna like it 20 hours from now. I keep getting friend requests from gold sellers on my Discord that is not linked to this account. So I don't know how they got my other Discord account. Oh, you're right, you're right. I am in one public Discord. That's right. Okay. Yeah. I don't even need to be in this. I'm just gonna leave the server. I don't need to be in this server anymore. Problem solved. It was the Star Miner Discord. But that Discord is like useless now. So because the website is functionally the same. It doesn't require me to look in their server. But also, I just don't like being in lots of Discord servers, so... Even if it was the only way to get stars, I'd probably leave it until I decide to do stars again. This is Penguin's yin yang. Had a real giggle at the that Barrows thing. EVM content skipper don't know how to get to Barrows. The wrong spellbook. No one says anything because it's content. UIM in full raid gear uses the Moritania legs to get the Barrows. Roll up to Barrows and roll up the Barrows in like best in slot mage gear. But walk from Bird to Rot. Sometimes you just need to prove a point, and you need to walk from Bird to Rot to Barrows, but zoom in so that everybody can see your gear the whole time you walk there. Mage down Aurum. Yeah, I thought that was wild. You like literally did like 75% of Aurum's health the first attack, and I was like, well. You probably won't. Like, what is even his defense? Like, surely it's not actually high enough to beat what you're running, like... No, I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I meant like his magic defense. Like, surely he doesn't have like plus 500 or something. He's old content. They didn't do the old Actually, I want to check. He's not Cal Fight Queen. Yeah, his stats are pathetic. His stats are comparatively pathetic. But I guess it all comes down to, do you want to do the skilling of PVM as fast as possible or as lazy as possible? The two sides of RuneScape. So wait, what are you doing it for? You're just... Like, ultimately you're just doing it for the diary? The combat achievements don't take that long. I've considered just going and getting them done because they don't actually look like they're that big a deal. But I always get distracted by something. Well, I hope you're buckled in for your 5,000 barrows chests. Also, I don't know if anybody told you, but you don't need the reward percent unless you really care about getting runes. I wasn't really paying attention. That only affects the secondary rewards. If all you care about is the uniques, you just need to kill all the brothers. I'm gonna be honest, do you have another cheaper magic weapon? Because you probably do so much overkill damage with the shadow that, like, it might not even be worth using. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like one or two shotting them, I think I think it's possible to one shot them, but. They don't have that much. I think let's see. 100. I only checked one of them. I'm assuming they all have the same HP. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm dead. But it's okay because I'm not a UIM, so I just stroll over to death and I say, give me back all my stuff for free. Zero. Nah, I'm not using that dirty cheater plugin. Oh wait, I need to get more food anyways. Ruin my cheat client. I'm not willing to like abuse things that I don't want to risk it because they might just ban if you abuse. You know what I mean? Like, it's not worth it. If it's not confirmed that they're okay with it, then I'm not gonna risk it. I don't mean like the plugins. I don't mean the plugins, but like stuff that people are doing that like is new. I'm just not gonna touch. Prayer flicking? Forgot to put on the dodgy necklace. That would probably help. Right now, the new hot thing is squirking, but you already know about the squirking. But that one's pretty much confirmed okay, so... I just think it's hilarious that everybody's... I find it hilarious that everybody's doing the squirking, because thieving is like one of the easiest skills to level, if not the easiest skill to level. Like, maybe behind cooking. Maybe behind cooking, I don't know. People do anything to avoid skilling. If people will do anything to avoid playing. Playing in my RuneScape? Also, welcome in, Rainbow Flowers. I don't know, because we started immediately talking, like... Welcome in, Penguin Turbo! Also, Rainbow Flowers has a cute name. You don't have a cute name, so... Wait, 10% increase in experience. Hold on. Am I missing something? Did I shoot myself in the kneecaps? Oh, that. Okay. Mm-hmm. You know what's funny? I lost my squirrel pet here yesterday. I wasn't paying attention and I died with my squirrel pet out. I don't even feel bad about it. I just thought it was funny. Jagex hates pets. Jagex really hates pets. Maybe someday I'll go reclaim it. Maybe I'll just get a second one. Does it work like that? Can I just get a second one instead of having to pay for it? Nice. Oh, can you use it on any pet? I do have a dupe pet. Cool. I can go get the squirrel back. Maybe, perhaps. Not that it matters, because the pets are just gonna sit in my bank, because Jagex hates pets and you're not allowed to bring them anywhere except the GE. functionally, but it's actually way more than 10% EXP depending on what you're pickpocketing. Like on this Vyre, 10% pickpocket chance is way more than 10% EXP from the Vyre. Yeah. If it gets you, especially if it gets you over the threshold of like 100%, so then you don't have to like stop to get food or whatever, not even like taking into account the stun. When are they gonna do like a content update that like does an item that's like the Ring of Suffering but for dodgy necklaces? God, I would love that. Can I just have a necklace of suffering? Make the inventory look pretty again. Oh, it's not OCD. What are you talking about? Never gonna make it as a UIM. It's okay. I don't plan on doing anything even close to what you do. I'm just gonna max the account using weenie methods, and then I'm gonna say, yeah, I was a UIM. The thing where you had all those items dropped in Prip would just give me way too much anxiety. I would never do anything like that. That's just does the timer stop if you get like disconnected? Okay. That's not as bad. That's not as bad. Not that I'm gonna death pot. Player music? What do you mean? Like a player? Oh. Hope I'm not someone else. That'd be kind of weird. What am I gonna do with all of these diamonds? What do diamonds turn into? Rings of life, phoenix necklaces, power, and... What bracelet does a diamond become? Watering bracelet? I don't think I've ever seen the diamond bracelet. Abyssal bracelet? That would be why I've never seen it. That sounds supremely, supremely worthless. In other words, diamonds are for crafting or fletching EXP and then alking. Yeah, but it's like I have so many diamond bolts already. I guess I can make more, but I would just be doing it for the fletching EXP, not actually for the bolts themselves. I mean, it's decent fletching EXP. I have so many bolts from Sepulcher that not like I have to make the bolts. Honestly, I could probably just do that on the spot here. I could probably just bring the addy bolts and a chisel. It would probably be the intelligent thing to do. Have the diamond bolts equipped. Keep forgetting to turn on that. Turn that on. Seeing you do Sepulcher made me want to go back to Sepulcher, but I know Sepulcher is the content nobody wants. No, it just makes me miss it. I don't know, I like Sepulcher. I mean, I'm 96 agility, so it's like I could just go finish off 99 agility, you know, just take a week, do it, get it done. I think the one thing that I don't like about PVM is having to resupply. And that's one of the things I like about Sepulcher is like you don't have to resupply. It's not even the idea of like losing value to do content. It's literally just I don't like having to go. You know, it's worse for you because you're UIM or whatever. But like, I just don't like having to go back to the bank, pick stuff up, and then go back. I don't know. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, I went to go try to solo that. First attempt, I got stomped. I was like, I don't want to have to refill all of my supplies. I'll do this another time. I did Zilliana and I was like, oh, these bosses aren't that bad. And then I went over to Kriara. And it was it was a reality check. I think God of War's dungeon in particular is just annoying though, because it's like, you gotta get your good boy points before you're allowed to do the boss. From what I read, Graardor doesn't seem that bad. And Krill has like one annoying sounding thing, but I didn't read too much about him. Yeah, I saw you doing that during Ziliana. Were you only doing it after you kill her? I wasn't paying like too close attention. Seems like it'd be really hard to do while moving. You gonna play the League Penguin? Experience life as a non-UIM? That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I want the custom Alk animation. And I can't buy it, so I don't really care about anything else other than that. That seems to be the prevailing sentiment, is everybody wants the blowpipe. Let's see. Probably stop at 5k, do something else. Pathing backwards? When? Interesting. I wonder if you're just clicking too much. I don't recall that problem. The only way I can see that happening is like if you click directly on the tick after you get transport, because I think it cancels any movement. I mean, ultimately the goal is for every single one of your movements to be a single deliberate movement. So like I mean, obviously you can't do that all the time, but like if you know you're gonna get TP'd or like you see that you stepped on a TP, just don't click until the TP resolves itself and then click where you need to go. I mean, spam clicking has the advantage of, like, if you're spam clicking, you can correct the movement much faster, but it has disadvantages like that. I think people that say don't spam click just haven't played a lot of other video games, because that is the advantage of spam clicking in like any video game, is that like you're always going to correct something way faster than someone who's not doing it. It also mitigates like ping and stuff like that, but I think in RuneScape you have a lot more leeway because of how the tick system works. Sepulchre does break some of the RuneScape rules, though, as you've seen with the fires and the arrows and the TPs and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not even that they're in multiple tiles, it's that they were specifically coded so that you cannot run over them. Same for the fires. It's only on corners, so like if you're waiting as the sword comes back, you can skip the corner like one tick sooner. So you can technically run through it, but only if you do a TP, and like, I guess your invuln could wear off while you are in the sword, and you get like one extra thing of movement because the sword does not have the property that the arrows have. So I mean, use that information as you will. So the thing about the arrows is, because they're coded that specific way, if you do a one-tile diagonal movement, you are safe. If you do a 2-tile diagonal movement, you are not safe. It's really annoying. So what's extra annoying about that, though, is you know how you have invulnerability when you get TP'd by a blue or a yellow square or whatever? That invulnerability does not apply if you do a forwards 2-square diagonal movement through an arrow after getting TP'd. Yeah, it's so dumb. If you get the... It's like, you know that specific stretch where there's the blue tiles before the sword? The one where you either have to teleport past the sword or you have to like just full wait for it to come back. It's that one in particular where if you teleport forward and then if you do a like 2-tile diagonal movement forward with the wrong timing, you just get screwed. It's really annoying. Because the play there is to just not move and just exploit the invulnerability, but it's a really not move or do a 1-square diagonal movement. You can also just run forward. I don't know why that one works, but depends on the timing for that one though. It depends on the timing, it depends on the timer. I say run forward because it's like, think of the scenario where it's like, it's coming at you, you tell that you cannot do like a 2-square diagonal, but you could move forward 2 squares, and then if you are like stationary as it touches you, you are okay. If that makes sense. You don't want to run like through it, but if you like... Yeah, okay. I don't know how many ticks of invulnerability you get, but it's like a decent amount. It's also why I was saying, like, the tile markers are kind of misleading because they don't help in a lot of the traps that have the teleporters, because those traps are so dynamic that, like, you can just go for it. No, it's fine. Fine, I assume that's what you're doing. RuneScape players will do anything to get away from playing the game. I wouldn't worry too much about the PB, because That really depends on whether or not you're picking up treasure chests. Unless you're just only picking up the final chest, I guess. The one thing I don't like about Hallowed Sepulchre is that all the routes have different best times. So there are just straight up faster routes. Kind of a middle finger. It's especially egregious on floor 1 where it's like one of the routes is just like 30% faster than the other one. What are you trying to do, Rainbow Flowers? Just anything? Redwood's pretty AFK? Redwoods and Magics are both really, really AFK now. With the way the tree timers work. Blisterwood tree is also super AFK. Making cannonballs. Oh, do you mean specifically for mining? What are you doing for mining that's 24 days? You just doing stars? Yeah, redwoods magic trees use blisterwood tree for wood cutting, cannonballs for smithing. Cannonball's probably the most AFK smithing. I guess, like, how much EXP per real time do you care about? You could just plant yourself on Fossil Island and do birdhouse and seaweed runs. Which only requires your attention once an hour for like 2 minutes. Although the EXP per like a real lifetime is not going to be great. The EXP per active playtime is going to be amazing, but plus the chance at the farming pet. AFK fire making is a thing now. I think on the forestry worlds, someone always has one of the AFK fires up outside the Sears Bank, so like you could just load up on logs and then AFK fire make. You really don't like the Todd. Anglerfish is super AFK, but you don't get much out of it, because the catch rate on anglerfish is terrible. But that's why it's super AFK. Because you won't have to drop very often. Yeah, but Grombon's, it's like, I don't know, you gotta like, I wouldn't say it's like 5 minutes. When I was doing the, I guess I had, never mind, I guess I was using Spirit Flakes, so it's different. I thought Grombons were pretty active. I guess that's just because I was using Rada's Blessing and Spirit Flakes. Welcome in, Virtual Law. Man, I thought you quit your job. You get another job that fast? Plank make is pretty AFK if you're doing it the AFK way. You could AFK herb clean. Oops. I did the thing again. It's a good thing there's no actual penalty to dying. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We're here now. I mean, you don't need the double ammo mode if your goal is to AFK. That just makes it half as AFK. if your goal is just to AFK Smith, then there's no real benefit to getting it. Doubly so if there are periods of time where like you're not going to be paying attention. Like if you're just standing at the forge, then there's no point in the time you spent to acquire the double ammo mold. You have to do Giant's Foundry to get it. And I'm an advocate of Giant's Foundry, but Giant's Foundry is not AFK. Giant's Foundry is one of my favorite things in the game. But it's also purpose designed to not be AFK. It even has a quick time event. Maybe you gain an hour of sleep. What happened now, virtual lock? Is your Java still not working? Just don't go on Twitter. Problem solved. People are always going to say dumb things no matter what era we're in. The only thing that's changed with this era is that it's now easier for you to seek out and consume those things. It appears you lack the natural shame of discussing such things in public. But hey, I'm not going to kink shame you. Just don't post any EOS breaking content. Burger? Oh, I get it. Things aren't that bad. Now go click a virtual chicken. Consume the virtual products. High-level brony content. As opposed to low-level brony content. Interviewed for what? What? Do we even want to know? It seems so weird to me that, like, brony stuff, like, happened in such a huge wave and then just vanished. I said disgusting wrong? Oh, I died again. I'm not paying attention. But it's okay, I don't get punished for it. Perhaps that's why I'm not paying attention. It's funny how that works. I should have held on to that cash there. I kind of want to see how high it would get. Too late now, though. Virtual Law's on about the nerd stuff again. It's weird from my perspective because, like, you've been talking about this. I still have no idea what you're trying to run. Like, what the end goal is. Like, you've just been doing all this stuff. I see. But I will say, everybody should look forward to the League, because when we get to League, I'm going to do all sorts of acoustic stuff. Because on this account, I kind of want to relax and enjoy the game, but on the League, my goal is going to be to complete the League tasks as fast as possible, so I want to spend as little time as possible in the League. So I'll probably try to learn all sorts of gross stuff. I'll at least try. Whether or not I'll do it successfully is another story entirely. If Inferno's one of the things, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do anything in the league that... I don't want to get spoiled on stuff, so it's like... So here's one of the issues. I don't want to do Toa yet on this account, but I want to do Desert in the league, but that means Toa would be in the tasks. So I'm kind of... And I don't want to spoil Toa by doing it in the league where I'll just be like way stronger, you know? Because you get all sorts of broken stuff during the league. But not having Desert would be kind of punishing. Kind of limits the areas I'm allowed to take during the league, because I don't want to spoil any of the raids. I guess I could do more of Tanya, because I've technically done beginner's mode, or entry mode, solo. Which really isn't the same experience, but... Also, I don't know what to expect in the league, and I don't want to be forced to do like group content in the league. So that means like I'm beholden to other people to actually finish the league. I was thinking I might only pick areas where it's all solo content. Or like if it is group content, it's like easy group content, like mini games, or like Barbarian Assault, where it's like not even an issue. I need to go do monkey backpack laps because I betrayed Gestalia and I haven't been doing the Apatol agility course like I said I would. Probably like one more hour of this and then monkey time perhaps? I don't. They're really weird too. Sometimes it seriously feels like they're ping dependent. No, if you're standing on the tile, it will teleport you, immediately when it's able to teleport you. But like I just said, like sometimes it feels like it do the thing and sometimes it don't do the thing, and I don't know why. Especially on the 5th floor. On the 5th floor, there are some timings where, like, it's really tight, and then sometimes the blue teleporter just says no, and you're like, okay. Like, I guess I was 1 tick late or something. Look at the part after the double flamethrower statues. Like, if you do that part perfectly, you can make it past the sword without waiting, but you have to, like, go immediately onto a blue tile. And sometimes the blue tile just says no. And you're like, I guess this is my fate. That obstacle in particular is kind of like weird because it has a couple counterintuitive methods to getting past it. One of which is you literally just wait in the middle of it, and then you just use a blue to get, like, you wait for a full, like, blues, like the blue tiles to cycle, and then you just TP past it as it's coming back. It feels really weird to do because it's like you just sit there in the middle of the trap. Oh, I died again. I've died to pickpocketing Vyres more than anything else in the game. That's not true. Probably died more to the Alchemist boss in Desert Treasure 2 than anything else in the game. We don't talk about that. Ish. The bones have been buried. Nobody will know I died here. Don't reset. EVM brain. You just lose even more time resetting. It just means you're getting less attempts in on the final floor. More time spent on floor 1, less time spent on floor 5. I mean, even though I've done it so many times, I still wear the ring. Like, I could wear the Ring of Endurance instead, which technically could speed it up if I literally never mess up, but one mistake would offset any speed gain from using the Ring of Endurance. And I don't think that's, like, humanly reasonable. Because no system in the world is designed that way. Why do you think we have fail-safes for things? Because, like, no matter how skilled you are, you will inevitably just make a mistake. No, I just mean, like, so if I'm wearing the Ring of Endurance, making a mistake means I don't have the benefit of the other ring, so the mistake recovery, like, negates any time gain from wearing the Ring of Endurance. So it's like... like, eh. And usually the places, like, where I make mistakes, it's because it's, like, one of the semi-random parts. Like, at an arrow part. Although I guess if I wanted to be acoustic, I could, like, swap rings in the parts where I'm, like, really likely, not really likely, but, like, more likely to make a mistake. I guess there's probably only a certain amount of time where I have to actually wear the Ring of Endurance. I think even with the Ring of Endurance, you still have to stop at the floor 4 obelisk. I think all wearing the Ring of Endurance would make it so you don't need to stop at the floor 3 obelisk. There's no way I'm ever going to be drinking Stams to do Sepulchre faster. It's such a waste. Getting upset doesn't help, Virtual Law. Unless there's like some weird tick perfect thing that I don't know about, the most statues you can ever bypass in a single cycle is 4, so yeah, you have to stop there. Oops. I almost died again. Now, obviously, you don't have to stop there if you get lucky and it's the other part of the cycle. Because then you're only running past 3 statues or whatever, but... that is kind of luck-based because it just depends on the arrow pattern you got and whether or not it let you not get teleported by a yellow tile, because sometimes there's just 2 yellow tiles in a row and you're like, well, I guess I'll just stand here. Until floor 4 and 5, there are very few times where you actually have to wait for more than like 1 tick. Or like 2 ticks, depending on which route you get on like floor 1. And obviously whether or not someone came in ahead of you, but that changes everything, so it doesn't really matter. I think on floor 1, as long as you don't get the blade trap at the very start, you only have to stop for like a couple ticks per fire thing if you're moving the max distance. And on floor 2, I think it's similar? I think of the floor 2 traps. Because floor 2 is the one where you move right at the beginning. You don't waste time at the beginning. You can run straight past the first blade trap. What's the other side of floor 2? An arrow trap? Yeah, floor 2 is... on one side you can run straight past a blade trap as long as you move the moment you come in. You run straight to the fire, you stop for like 1 tick, and then you run straight through, and then you can run past the blade trap again. And on the other side it's like... I think it's just like an arrow trap. And then a blade trap that you just basically do the same thing to, like you just run straight past it as long as you didn't lose time. The sacks are actually pretty good value. The sacks are actually pretty good value. I don't know if they're good value for you, because you're gonna get a bunch of stuff that you can't keep, but... No, I just mean, it's not even the items, it's just gonna spit it all out at you. I guess you could be like... Because like, it could potentially get, let's see what it could like, potentially, how many slots of items it's gonna give to you. Yeah. Yeah, that's the issue I'm talking about. It's not even like... You get 5 from the low table, 1 from the mid table, 2 from the high table. So I guess... the mid table that you might care about is Coin, Ranar Weed, 4-dose Prayer Pot, Death Nature Cosmic Runes. I mean, I'm assuming you don't care about Adamant Two-Hand, Adamant Plate Body, you're just gonna alch those. Probably don't care about the Adamant Bolts. Probably don't care about Monkfish. The high tier is Rune Two-Hand, Rune Plate Body, Alks, Law Rune, Blood Rune, Soul Rune, Runite Bolt, Monkfish, 4-dose Sandfuse Serum, Ranar Seed, Coin. They're gonna run out so fast. What are they have 50 charges? 1 charge per door? I guess if you're gonna be smart about it, you could watch the doors and see if the path naturally takes you closer and not waste charges. Yeah, I'm just saying, if you get lucky, it's only 2 charges per run, right? Not if you're just mindlessly clicking door. No, I mean, like, what if you start in a corner? Can't you start in a corner? And then if you mindlessly click door, you use 4 charge. But hey, you got to experience Sepulcher. You can save up for your black graceful. Oh, I didn't actually check your stats. What's your agility? I just assumed you already had 99. I mean, it is technically faster agility experience with the added bonus of being able to get the big reward at the end. Unless you're gonna do Herbivore directly after getting it, yeah. You gonna become an Herbivore main? You gonna do Herbivore to Tutor Mill directly after? Alright, it's monkey time. We are monkey. That's how you're coping with Java not working virtual law. Then who would you watch? Whoa, Penguin. Whoa. We don't even provide even close to the same content. I don't think you can keep track of who's watching you anymore. You're a big shot now. You had like 300 viewers or something. So many eyes watching every little thing you did. They were scrutinizing your every movement. Welcome in, Pineapple. For those monkey backpacks, gotta have them. Yeah, I've had the agility pet for a while. Nah, this is for monkey backpacks. Gotta do 2,000 laps of this. You're concerned about the gree-gree? Home to swords. What happened? Nice. What if you lose them? They're important. It's time to cut your losses and sell them on your main. Alright, one sec. Be right back. Yeah. I'll probably end the stream soon. Go make food. Do some real life stuff. Chores. Maybe stream later today. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done streaming today. Well, not today, but for now. I gotta make food and stuff. Time for you to go. Who is... Oh, there's one person streaming that I followed, I guess. So... The normie account, though. Disgusting. Goodbye. For now.